So I stumbled across a way to get the, lag to, stop happening. Now you can see my mouse! Alright. Let's see about... getting ourselves some, script. So we can get ourselves a bird. Listen well, Private Darkheart. The Order of the Twin Adder does not just welcome glory seekers willy-nilly into our ranks. We stand here today because we believe in your potential. We believe that you will go forth as a serpent and help restore order to a world gone mad. Yet, potential alone will not carry you far. Indeed, the road to glory is littered with the bodies of would-be heroes who lack the determination and diligence to hone their innate talents. But you will not suffer the same fate, I am certain of it. It is with such high hopes for your future that I would send you to begin the next phase of your training. The venue shall be the Wolves' Den, a proving ground established by the Eorzean Alliance to prepare Grand Company recruits for the battles that lie ahead. The Wolves' Den is to be found just off the shores of La Noscea. The ferry at the Morby dry docks in Lower La Noscea will grant you passage there. Upon your arrival, seek out Storm Captain Urkolia Hutalson. I have already taken the liberty of submitting a letter of recommendation on your behalf. Oh, I know what this one entails. Maybe. I may as well eat the cost. Off to the Wolves' Den we go. Yep. Well, I don't have a soul crystal yet, so that's not going to be an issue. PvP, player versus player duty, involves battles fought against other players rather than in-game creatures, and incorporates an independent battle system with its own set of unique rules. FF14 offers several different varieties of PvP, from ranked matches to casual training, for anywhere from 2 to 72 participants. I have actually done PvP before, and it's actually really fun. I might or might not do it on stream because I don't want to tax my computer quite that much. I don't recall seeing your ugly mug around here before. Say that Ula sent you? He said he was sending a new wolf to the den. Ah, more like the runt of the litter if you ask me. You barely have things for the honing, but I guess I'm feeling goddamn generous, so I'll throw you a bone. Start yourself off with crystalline conflict. Them training bouts are made special for feckless adventuring types who can't tell sound strategy from a horse's arse. Hey. Still reckon it won't be dawn before you run home with your tail between your legs, crying for your mum, but you can have a word with Lieutenant Gungi Zalungi if you insist on giving it a go. You'll find him outside, assuming you can work up the nerve. Stand up straight, maggot. This ain't no place for the weak of spine. Dismissed. You have unlocked Crystalline Conflict. The Grand Companies of Eorzea established this new tactical exercise to strengthen their individual members' strategic capacity, outmaneuver other adventurers just like you, in a match of wits to claim victory. Speak with Gungi Zalungi at the Wolves' Den to learn more. Yeah, I'll pass on that for now. I think at the very least I want to pick up a gold crystal before I even seriously consider it. That gives me more than enough seals to go and hang on. There's the crystal there, isn't there? I should like attune to that first. I just completely spaced on that. Yep, there it is. Camera's gotten stuck somewhere. Oh dear. There we go. What did you get stuck on, camera? Yeah, seriously. You're not supposed to get that up close and personal with me. Come on. All right. Get ourselves a bird. Oh, you want something from me too? There we go. Yes, exactly. I'm laser focused on getting this bird. On a bird issue, to say. And let me see your Serpent Chocobo license issuance. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your Chocobo. And here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you want to give your noble steed a name. Definitely have an idea for what I want to name him. Off he goes. I dare say he likes his name. Here is your very own chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. Do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned in crowded city areas or monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your chocobo rider's license, as is required by law. And that concludes all the formalities. I wish you and your chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. I have a bird! Right, let's see. I already have a few mounts. Let's see. Summon my bird. Hooray! Yeah! I'll stick you on here. Just hotbar rearranging. Yep. There we go. Alright. Now that we have our bird, let's go over here and see what you want. What do you want, Scarlet? Come closer, Private Darkheart. I would prefer that this tale be heard by you and you alone. It concerns a sensitive subject with which you are doubtless well acquainted, the Battle of Carteneau. Aye, I speak of that bloodbath which marked the end of the 6th Astral Era, when both the 7th Legion and allied forces were slaughtered by that winged abomination which did its utmost to destroy all we know and love. No part of Eorzea was untouched by the Elder Primal's rage, least of all the Carteneau Flats, which were ravaged, nay, remade in the fires of destruction. The flats were rendered an accursed wasteland, and all decent small folk know to keep a wide berth. Consequently, many question why the Eorzean Alliance continues to maintain a military presence in the region, despite the personnel and materiel required to do so. Allegan ruins, that's why. Allied scholars have been studying them since their discovery following the battle, during which time the Carteneau Flats have been jointly administered by the 3 member nations of the Eorzean Alliance. This was an acceptable state of affairs for a time, but no longer. Ul'dah, Limsa and Gridania have all formally asserted a claim to the territory. A diplomatic resolution is no longer possible. The matter is to be decided on the field of battle. Lest you fear that this marks the advent of total war, worry not. We are allies as ever and shall conduct ourselves accordingly. All hostilities will be confined to the disputed territories, and engagements shall be fought to submission, not death. So you see, you needn't hesitate to join the fray. Should you have the misfortune of facing a friend in battle, you will only be expected to subdue him, not kill him. Aye, that's right. I tell you all of this because we need men and women of your caliber on the front line. These ruins are of vital importance to our nation's security, and we cannot surrender them to a foreign power. You need not make a decision now. All I ask is that you speak with our man at the airship landing and listen to what he has to say. More PvP there. Whee! There you are. Private Darkheart. Come to join the fight, have we? Very good indeed. Yeah, totally. I do genuinely find Frontlines fun, but it's a 72-person brawl, so that's probably a bit much to ask of my computer. Now, before we proceed, I must warn you, this isn't going to be like some jaunt in the wolves' den. You'll be pitted against wave after wave of fellow Alliance members in battle, and they won't care one whit that you're the Warrior of Light. This campaign will be long and brutal, and victories won today may be undone tomorrow. Consider the Borderland runes. You need only seize control of each rune in the region, right? Wrong. Defense is paramount as well, for our rivals will muster forces to challenge our claims. It is for that reason we have established an airship route direct to the front line. Those who are ready and willing to fight will never want for transportation. Ah, but that look on your face bespeaks confusion. Are we at war or not? What is this bollocks about no killing? What in the seven hells is going on? That's what you're thinking, right? Yes? Is this war and more organized violence to resolve a territorial dispute? And yes, it is to be civilized violence. Killing Alliance members is strictly prohibited, though accidents have been known to happen, mind you. But you of all people have nothing to fear. You've escaped certain death more times than I can count. What are the odds you'll fail to do so this time, eh? It'll be fine. The Borderland ruins located on the outskirts of the Cartano Flats are now accessible. Control of those ancient Allegan site is decided via large-scale player-versus-player battles known as frontline campaigns. Speak with the Grand Company flyer at one of the airship landings for further details. Okay, now that I've knocked both of those off. Where are you anyway? I haven't been down that far yet. Level are we on? 20, okay. Should be getting out near that way sometime soon. Should be coming up on that. Hey guys. Following the calamity, each nation's armed forces underwent large-scale restructurings centered upon its Grand Company. In Gridania, the Order of the Twin Adder absorbed both the Wood Whalers and the God's Quiver, while the Luminescence enacted the complete merger of the Maelstrom and the Knights of the Barracuda. Gul'dan is the odd nation out, having made no notable changes to its armed forces. As before, and in the spirit of the Sultanate, each entity retains a certain degree of independence. Let me see if I have this right. You're an adventurer, who's a scion, and a serpent? Golly, how do you keep track of everything? Must be fun pairing up with lots of different people, though. Me, I'm always with Papa Limo. Come to think of it, why am I always with Papa Limo? Gee, I don't know. You tell me, Ida. Hey there. I heard tell one of me brothers came through not long ago. Looks like I just missed him, though. I ain't seen either one of them since the calamity. Didn't even know if they were still alive. After running into folk who swore they knew me time and again, I reckon they had to be out there somewhere. I've been traveling and peddling in the hopes I'd find me brothers ever since. If you see a fellow what looks like me, let him know that Brennan's looking for him, would you? Will do. No, one of your brothers was definitely over here. I hear you pledged yourself to a grand company. Me? I don't think I could do it. I'd never feel like one of them, no matter what the recruiters say. Yeah, just stick your partner in your pocket and carry him around. I'm sure he won't kick up a fuss about it. I'm not sure I grasp the purpose of these remembrance ceremonies. Whether you remember or rewrite the past, what does it matter? It isn't as though you can repeat it. Our present-day enemies ought to serve as sufficient motivation, don't you think? The only lesson I believe you should take from the calamity is that far greater threats can and will appear. Yeah, and that's definitely a good point. Hello. Okay, I don't have anything to repair. I've been chatting with Percivan, and we both swear there was another member of our crew. We still ain't figured out a way to prove who he was. But just you wait and see. It won't be long before everybody sees us for the heroes we is. Aw. Hello, man. Have we met somewhere before? You must be quite the accomplished adventurer to be welcomed into these halls. Me? No one's ever expected much of me, and so far I've done a fine job of living down to their expectations. Oh, don't talk about yourself like that, ma'am. Yeah. Anchored scarpered off. Hey guys. We will continue to focus our efforts on investigating the primals. The Amalja are not the only tribe that has succeeded in summoning its deity. Fate shall be thy guide. When our purposes become one, once again shall our paths lead us here. Our city of learning is now naught but shadows. Ere the light of dawn breaketh, shall we follow whither the sand blows. Oh, there you are, Thancred. Hiding over here. The incident with the traitor still weighs heavily on everyone's minds, the Flame General's most of all. And although we cannot be expected to know what evil lurks in the hearts of every man under his command, the revelation is nevertheless a devastating blow to his authority. Even so, it warrants saying that you should not let this tragedy color your opinion of the man. In all my years working with the Flame General, I've never had reason to doubt his capacity to lead. Yeah, everybody makes mistakes. Traitor's gonna betray, and all that. Welcome back, Svar, and Lady Minfilia waits you within. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Svarin. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Oh, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Kataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Ah. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Godsman, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service! I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. See.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us? I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
I'd love to say he's a lone wolf type. He kind of is. Yeah, they've got this. They don't need our help. It'll be fine. You know what? Let's go take my new chocobo out for a spin. Do the rounds over here. Do the rounds around here. You haven't forgotten how you saved us, Farin. Don't worry, Wedge and I mean to repay the favor in kind. Yep. I actually mean to just have one line. I like it here. Safe, hidden, a bit dank and dingy perhaps, but I've known worse. Plus the receptionist was rather charming, don't you think? Tataru is very charming. Well, I mean, my chocobo certainly hasn't made any complaints on my main character. Ramu, beloved primal of the sylphs, rooted is he in the laws of Eld, the stern arbiter of the forest. Legend hath it, this thunderous entity appeareth in the guise of an elderly sage. Thus doth history oft speaketh of the old man of the woods. The merchants told me it was Brent that delivered their goods. Maybe if I wait a while, he'll come back with another shipment. Sound plan. Abba neglects to mention that our allied forces suffered heavy casualties. The operation succeeded, but at great cost. Actually, okay. I should talk to Abba first, then. They tell me you were instrumental in Ifrit's defeat. Bravo, Svarin, bravo! Perhaps he heard of my exploits? The flames and I struck a decisive blow against the lizardmen by destroying and pillaging their stores of crystals. Ah, they won't be summoning their primal again anytime soon. Abba neglects to mention that our allied forces suffered heavy casualties. The operation succeeded, but at great cost. With an outcome like that, should we truly consider it a victory? Abba says we should, but I'm not so sure. Maybe a bit of a Pyrrhic victory, then. Hey, Stola. With the addition of the 2 engineers you rescued, the Waking Sands has become lively indeed. Are you aware that entry to the Sands requires the fulfillment of certain conditions? One must either gain recognition from the Scions, or earn the approval of Tataru. The Lalafell clerk has quite a discerning eye for character. What are you doing over here, ma'am? Come on out and join the party. Say hi to people. My name's Harabert. I've taken up residence here for reasons I'd prefer not to delve into. I may not be of much use on the battlefield, but I know a thing or two about dealing with people. If you find yourself in a bind, you do well to avail yourself of my services. Hey, Yuna. Guess what's fine? We found our third man. 'Twas bleeding Satsflo. Bugger me, how could I ever forget about Satsflo? Why, the 3 of us was always together. I think. Nah. You guys look like you're having fun. Hey, Leovan. Once upon a time, I aspired to make my name as an adventurer. It all came crashing down that fateful day when I lost the man who led my party, the man who had won my heart. If I could not protect my love, how could I hope to protect my realm? Sunk to the depths of despair. Pathetic, is it not? Others may have come to join some great cause, while I am here only because I have nowhere else to go. Oh? Don't be so hard on yourself, ma'am. Okay. Alright. Alright, Hestefugo. While on Chocobo back, a Chocobo icon will appear in your status effects bar. You can dismount your Chocobo at any time by right-clicking this icon or by re-clicking the action you used to mount your steed. Or by hitting the sheath weapon button. Use the Chocobo whistle to summon your steed again. Look at us go! No. I don't fully trust myself to do this first person, but... Look at us go. Your faith may be misplaced. Oh, okay, to be fair, I've done this hundreds of times. Oh, come on. Coming through. Just walk right on in. I'll dismount on him and he'll go where he will. It's fine. Let's head to landing. Purchase passage to Gridania. 120 gil is much cheaper than the 500 I'd probably have been charged. Nice, somebody's playing a harp. We know far too little of the selves to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the signs once more if we are to... Ooh, cool. Yeah, someone's a bird man here. Oh. Bird and wolf man, I think. Or at least they've got wolf feet. Ah, beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? And judging from the tail sticking out and the dimensions of the body, pretty sure that's a cat underneath there. Well, if it isn't Private Darkheart reporting for duty. Yep, cat bird. That's the deal I like to see. And I should disable auto advance. I'm reading this out. Good day, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Ida and Papalimo, always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you request in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. And definitely not the birdman who has disappeared from the from the scene. Aye, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the Twelveswood home. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. Unfortunately. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for this reason that the Sylphs' relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do we strike at Ramu, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen only to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solus remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts and their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of a protective parley. En route to Little Solus, you will come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you as to how to win the Sylphs' favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs? This should be a pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorn Hut, was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papalimo. It will be fairly straightforward because they cut out a whole lot of quests that originally would have made it rather long. Ooh, a harp and a violin. Viola? I'm not sure. Eventually I'll be able to play those. First I have to pick up Bard. Yeah! Taking the long way around because I am foolish. Hey, I wonder, do you have anything to say to me right now? My name is Imicha. I am affiliated with the Sons of St. Koinak, a research organization comprised of Charlayan scholars and Eorzean sages. I suppose you might say our focus is on ancient history. My colleagues and I seek to piece together the lost knowledge and technology of the long-buried Allegan Empire. Yeah, it's very scenic. Due to a number of fascinating finds, it is the ruins of Mordona that presently command the bulk of our attention. I am here, however, to conduct some preliminary research. The tales my sister wove of the wild realm of Eorzea were what first encouraged me to visit, but beyond that initial curiosity, there's much in this land to interest an avid scholar. Her sister, by the way, being Y'shtola. Let's see. You've accomplished enough feats to keep the bard singing for a lifetime, lad. Such an achievement shouldn't go unrecognized, and to that end, I'd like you to have this. Consider it a token of my highest esteem. Hooray, I have accrued achievement points. Ooh. I can become a birdman too. There's a lot of goodies you can get. Try on. Can I do that? And have it actually show up? Yes, I can. Good. I can accrue more certificates and get more stuff later. Let's see. There you are. Hello, ma'am. I, the ferry docked at the base of this hill, will carry you across the lake to the East Shroud. Once you're ashore, head due east and you should find the Hawthorn Hut without much trouble. I've already been out that way before. I happen to be heading across the lake to Sweet Bloom Pier in the East Shroud. Yeah, let's head there. That has to Flugel. Again with the scenic route. There we go. Indeed, I am Emmeline of the Twin Adder. I understand you're here to learn of the Sylphs, yes? For all their whimsy, they are a wary lot, particularly since the Empire has come to the Shroud. Earn their trust, however, and they're as friendly as any folk. They have their quirks, but so do we all, no? Would you know more? You'd do well to speak with the master of this hut, Rolf. He's forgotten more about the Sylphs than I'll ever know. Hey, Rolf. Come to learn a thing or two about the Sylphs, have you? I'll tell you one thing, they're a peculiar folk. How peculiar, you ask? Well, just let me tell you. Beg pardon, friend. My memory's just not what it used to be. I've seen much and more in my adventuring days, and it's all a clutter in my noggin now. Though I've shared my stories with those around the hut before. You might have more luck with them. Alright. The Sylphs? Yes, Father's told me his stories plenty of times. What I've always found most captivating is how their concept of etiquette is almost completely alien to our own. You do best not to underestimate them on account of their childlike looks, lest your face end up a mist of glyphs, squiggles, and chocobo scratches. Hee hee. The Sylphs? Inveterate tricksters and troublemakers, that's what they are. One day they're drawing morbid faces on our masks, the next they're sending our young sentries falling to the bottom of a ravine. Tell them to stop and they just laugh at you. Wolf claims they harbor no ill will, but I dare say such pranks are no laughing matter. The quickest way to a quiver woman's heart might be through her stomach, but don't even think of trying to foist your foodstuffs on a sylph. They sustain themselves simply by bathing in the sun, or so Rolf once told me. Oh, of course. Hearing your stories, well, my stories, has brought the memories fleeing back to me. I feel like dancing. Yes, nothing brings people together quite like a little toe tapping. Self told me long ago that dancing is a time-honored greeting among their kind. You do well to remember this. It just may help win the favor of our forest friends. Oh, still here, eh? Great. There's one more thing you should know about the Sylphs. They don't take kindly to guests who show up empty-handed. To earn their trust, you do well to bring along what was it again? My wife Rosa and I were just speaking of the matter not days ago. Forgive me, friend. Speak to Rosa at the comb. Her memory should prove more reliable than mine own. Off to the comb. The honey yard. Hello, ma'am. Peace offering for the Sylphs? Were it anyone else, I'd recommend a jar of honey, but I fear that wouldn't get you past their front doorstep there. No, their tastes run more to the unusual. Are you perchance familiar with milkroot? That's what we call the root of that most fiendish seedkin, the ochu. When chewed, it exudes a cloudy liquid that's said to induce curious visions in the imbiber. You'd not catch me dead trying the stuff, but the Sylphs seem to enjoy it to no end. I've not seen an ochu around the comb in quite some time, but I did encounter a suspicious clump of grass the other day. Were you to stimulate it somehow, with some of this amber syrup, for example, you might be surprised how it comes out. Good luck. Surprised, you say? Hang on. Gotta kill some wildlife. Only need one of those. There we go. Gotcha. Hello, sir. Ah, you're back. Was my wife able to direct you toward a suitable offering? Yes. Milkroot, but of course, those sylphs quaff that cloudy stuff as quick as I do a flagon of mead. The effect's just about the same as well. Any road, a gift of a gift of milkroot will have the sylphs calling you friend and brother the moment they lay eyes on it. Now let me wrap that up for you. I'm starting to feel a bit woozy. Haha. I'm already up to 100 quests. I've taken the liberty of wrapping your milk root well and good. This should keep it nice and fresh, not to mention spare you from that god's awful stench. The Sylphs love the stuff. Me, I'd rather bury my nose in chocobo dung. I dare say the reek even rivals the breath of the mortal that put an end to my adventuring days. But I could tell you that story another time. You've more important matters to attend to today, yes? The Sylphs are an eccentric bunch, but I've shared their company enough to know they're kind at heart. They'll not shun one whose intentions are true. May your parley be a fruitful one, friend, and do stop by on your return. There's a flagon of full flower mead with your name on it if you'd regale me with your adventuring tales. You know what? I should. Ah, and before I forget, don't go traipsing off just yet. Emmeline here would have a word with you. Travel in safety, friend, and do pass along my regards to the winged ones. Good to see your knowledge of Celtic culture is mature. I see no reason to delay your mission any further. Upon your arrival at Little Solace, seek out a young sylph by the name of Komuxia. He has served as an intermediary between our peoples on many an occasion, and as the close ear of his tribe's elder. I see that Hawthorne has furnished you with some of that malodorous root the sylphs so adore. I have something of far greater import for you to deliver, a missive from the elder Seedseer herself. To summarize the letter's contents in brief, it vouches for the integrity of our envoy, that would be you, and restates Gridania's desire to maintain a harmonious relationship with our long-standing friends of the forest. The war with the Ixal has taken a toll on our resources. We can ill afford to get mired in another conflict. I need not impress upon you any further the importance of this mission. May the 12 see you return with good tidings. Off we go. Whee! Don't mind me, Nats. Hello, sir. Walking One is not familiar to this one. This one does not trust strange walking ones. Strange dancing ones might be a different story, but this one expects no such thing. Walking One should go home and leave this one be. Alright, let's dance for you. Wow, I've got a lively dance. Don't tire yourself out there, kid. This one would welcome Walking One who moves like these ones. If Walking One would talk to this one will answer. This one is a busy one, so Walking One should speak with quick tongue. Walking One would bring gift to this one? Walking One is most kind. Walking One brings Milkroot. Milkroot fills this one with great joy. This one gives thanks. Gives many, many thanks. Walking One carries message for Elder One. This one will deliver the message to Elder One. Walking One should not worry. Hello there. We're envoys from Gridania, and we're here to treat with your people. Aye, we come to pay our respects to your elder and to learn from him more of your Lord Ramu. Who are these ones? These Walking Ones come from Gridania? Walking One became a dancing one and brought Milkroot, but Walking One tricks this one. This one does not like tricks. This one will speak no more. Elder One is busy. Walking Ones should go home. Go home, you say? But the Sylphs of Little Solace have always welcomed Gridanian envoys with open wings. The letter carried by Svarin here is an oath of peace, penned by the Elder Seedseer herself. Still you would refuse this? This one's reasons are no business of Walking Ones. Elder One has no words for Gridania. Walking Ones waste everyone's time. Well, I never turned away at the gates. Whatever did we do to deserve such a rude welcome? Was Svarin's jig insufficiently jiggy? I'm as baffled as you, but something tells me recent events have our erstwhile fluttery friends feeling uncommonly wary. It would seem we've no choice but to ask around and see how we might earn their trust. Let's get talking. Say, Svarin, are you in the mood for dancing? That's right, dancing! You went through all that trouble to learn the Sylph's traditional greeting. You've greeted hardly any of them. Why, if I were a Sylph, I'd be beside myself with delight to see an adventurer expressing an interest in my culture. Me? Of course I'd be happy to join. Ow! Ow! There go those bloody leg cramps of mine acting up again. Uh-huh. Sure. No need to overthink things. So long as your heart is in it, the Sylphs will understand you. By virtue of the crystal trade, the Sylphs have maintained friendly terms with almost every race in Eorzea. Alas, the appearance of Ramuh has been as a storm cloud over relations. If peace is to be secured, we must reopen a dialogue with the Sylphs before they have the chance to summon their god again. Walking one's belly is rumbling? This one is not making a meal. This one is boiling bark and flower seeds to dye thread. Color must be jolly, and so must greet making. Alright then. Let's dance for you. Ooh, Walking One knows Jolly Dance! Jolly Dance fills this one with good cheer. Let these two be friends. This one is weaving cloth. Walking One would know more. This one does not trust walking ones who do not show respect. Alright, then let's show you some respect. Walking One would be a friend to these ones? This one is overjoyed, but this one keeps the ways of weaving a secret. Even if Walking One learned the secret, Walking One could not weave in the same way. Hello there, friend. What does Walking One want with this one? Elder One warned this one not to get too friendly with Walking Ones. I just want to dance for you. Ah, Walking One is a friend to these ones. Friendly like gracious Elder One of Forest City. Knows how to dance into these ones' hearts. Yeah! The twirl is the best part. Svarin, would you like to hear the good news or the better news? The good news is that your lovely dancing has brought smiles and high spirits to all of Little Solus. The better news? Why, I've thoroughly recovered from those accursed leg cramps. Onward to our next adventure. Convenient, that. Svarin, as an adventurer, you're no stranger to helping distressed folk, I'd wager. Tales of good deeds are quick to spread. The adventurer who comes to the aid of the local populace can go from stranger to hero overnight. No doubt you see what I'm getting at. Sylphs who make their home in Little Solus do so having been driven from their woodland home. Surely they have their fair share of troubles. Seek out troubled sylphs and see what might be done to ease their worries. A sound plan, would you not say? That said, the sylphs are not known to share their worries with outsiders. You would be better off inquiring with Hera Imedia of the Gridanians who reside here. She is most likely to be privy to the sylphs' troubles. Alright then. Praise be to the elementals. I cannot express how happy I am to see an adventurer with a truly gentle heart. The sylphs of Little Solus are sorely in need of aid. Pray hear me out. What do they need? Being a temporary settlement, Little Solus wants for amenities, not least a stout set of defenses. Consequently, beasts from moms around are free to wander in and terrorize the hapless residents. Diseased gorlins and gallnats that roam these parts are especially troublesome, but slaying one of each should serve as a warning to the rest. Furthermore, perhaps you could gather 3 brownie brushes as well. They play an important role in Sylphic culture. I do not claim to know the details. And what with such feral beasts prowling the forest, they are not easily come by. When you are done with the deeds, seek out Kamuxio. He is slow to warm to outsiders, but your good intentions will not be lost on him. My own experience speaks to this. Alright then. Let's go do some slaying. Sorry, buddy, you gotta die. There we go. Let that be a lesson to the rest of you. Damn it. Ah. I'm sure. Come here, you. Nope. There we go. Stop buzzing ominously behind me. Got no time for you. Yep. Got time to bunk into my mic, though. Ah, come on, let me in. Hey, Kamuxio. Dancing one is still here? Dancing one can dance all night. This one's trust is not so easily earned. I got brownie brushes. Yeah, exactly. Dancing one brings brownie brushes for this one. This one can dye thread once more. This one is pleased. Dancing one kills bitey buzzy one. This one hates bitey buzzy ones. Dancing one is kind. Too kind. Many walking ones come to these one's abode, but few are friendly like dancing one. Perhaps this one was wrong not to trust dancing one after all. Yeah. Considerably stiffer dance you got there, buddy. I'm not sure I'd call that a sprightly dance. This one asks dancing one for forgiveness. These ones have many troubles since walking ones last came to our abode. This one must be careful. Always careful. Dancing one is not like other walking ones. This one can trust dancing one. This one would ask dancing one for help. Yeah, they're doing their best. Strange walking ones with bodies of steel come to the home of these ones. This one thinks steel ones come from Empire. Where Empire goes, many living ones become dead ones. Trees fall and bushes burn. These ones' home is in danger. Danger! This one begs of dancing one to help this one know more. Dancing one is friends with these ones and walking ones, yes? Dancing one must speak to these ones here and walking ones in hut house and find out more. This one has bad feeling. This one fears steel ones are after something. But this one should speak no more. Go, dancing one. This one depends on kindness of dancing one. Going doing the rounds there, it seems like. By virtue of the crystal trade? Yeah, okay. You don't have anything new to say. Alexia. Are you two even listening? Strange steel walking ones? Yes, this one is seen. Steel walking ones carry big boxes. Maybe walking ones hunt for shiny treasure? This one likes treasure. Somehow I don't think that, that's what they're after. Well, they're probably after a treasure. But I don't think, what you'd consider treasure is the same as what they'd consider treasure. Yep. Clicked on the wrong one. Word, if you will. The lands beyond this point belong to the Sylphs. Unlike the gentle souls and little Solus, the vicious woodland sprites out there will slaughter any outsider that dares cross their borders. You're free to travel where you please, but know that none will come to your rescue should you stride blithely into the jaws of danger. Duly noted. Shush! Shush, this one says. Steel walking ones are scary, like touched ones. This one hates scary. The scary ones have scary friends. Alright, let's go back to the town. Oh, somebody's having fun with the fate here. No, let's not join. She looks like she's got everything in hand. Yeah, we do like danger. Right now, we got a quest to, complete. Come on, let me up. I could walk a few steps to the left, but do I want to? No. There you are. Hello, sir. Fearsome types clad head to toe in steel, you say? Imperial soldiers, no doubt. Couldn't tell you what they're plotting, but I'm sure it's nothing good. Somebody's cat is on the table. Men clad in strange armor? Why, now that you mention it, I did see some suspicious types of late. They were gathering deep in the forest. I simply assumed they were adventurers. I don't usually play with headphones, so I'm getting all these sounds that I don't usually get in surround sound. This one is happy to see Dancing One return. What did Dancing One learn? Oh, I learned a whole lot of stuff. This one sees. Steel walking ones come from Empire, carry boxes, and go walking deep, deep through trees. As this one thought, steel walking ones are up to nasty, no good things. This one knows forest well. Steel walking ones try to hide, but this one will find them. This one would borrow Dancing One's map. This one makes mark right here. This is where steel ones hide, this one knows. Dancing One will go looking for steel ones, yes? This one will. Yep, wrong way. Immediately goes in the wrong direction. Wrong button, but oh well. Works out. There we go. Yeah, we gotta rev the bird before we go anywhere. I'll get antsy if we don't. Dancing one is back. This one breathes a sigh of relief. This one was worried. Dancing one found something. Dancing one found paper inside a box. This is a message from Empire. This one can read Walking One's symbols. Message paper has names of food and rocks. Food and rocks were inside boxes, this one knows. But this one does not understand. Food and rocks mentioned all come from home of these ones. How do steel walking ones know to find them? Is there sneaky one hiding behind this one's wings? Snooping one selling secrets to steal walking ones? This one fears for this one's home, but Dancing One has helped this one much today. Dancing One was promised to always be friend to these ones. This one promises, yeah. Helpful One arrives at a good time. This one needs Helpful One's help. One of these ones named Claxio ventured outside Little Solus alone. Alone is unsafe. Helpful One must find Claxio. Claxio struck west after leaving the settlement. Hurry before Claxio ends up in the belly of a beastly one. Let's see. Nope. Let's go find Claxio. Oh, there you are. Hiding over here. What? Walking One wants this one to return to Little Solus? Don't make this one laugh. This one is weary of living with those who are not these ones. This one wants to be alone. These ones rely on Walking Ones for everything. No better than those ones that summoned a Primal One. Small wonder this one chose to leave. This one thought this is a likely place to build a home. But then Meddling One arrives, forces this one to go deeper into the forest. Meddling One is forbidden from following this one. Away with Meddling One! Oh boy. Lucio, your friend's being stubborn. What? Claxio refused to return to these ones and went deeper into the forest? But this one saw touched ones lurking in the forest. Helpful One must hurry! Hurry and find Claxio! Helpful One should search for spools of thread in the forest floor. Those things will lead Helpful One to Claxio. But hurry! Hurry! Before touched ones take Claxio away! Aha. Spool of thread. Ooh. Gotta kill this boar. Nope. kill this other boar. There we go. Gotcha. Jeez, how many wild boars do I have to kill? Ah, I have a spool of thread. Maybe this one will be enough. There we go. A lot of trees around here. Aha, there's a spool of thread. Luxio! Gotta get level synced again. Meddling One is back! This one told Meddling One to be gone! Tell Camuxia that this one will never go back! Never! Uh-oh. Touch ones should go away too! This one is a good one! Everyone should just leave this one alone! Be on guard, Svarin. These sylphs have been tempered, brought under the thrall of the primal Ramu. Akin to the Amalja tempered by Ifrit, these sylphs exist only to serve their deity. They'll not answer to words, only steal. They take no pleasure in this, but it must be done. Flaxio, these ones are your friends. Come with these ones. Serve Primal One together. No, this one's good. We'll never go with bad ones. Yep. To quote a friend, why must it always end in violence? Meddling One not smart to anger this one. This one has many friends in the forest. Hurry up, Papalimo! I can't bear the stench any longer! Doing the best if I can. If we dispatch these sylphs, surely. A mortal, and things were going so well. I'll take care of this one. Oh, geez. No. No, thank you. Papalimo, come on. I was about to say, couldn't you have, ethereal manipulated your way out of that? But I don't remember if he has it. I don't know if he'd have that at this level. And stay gone, you big sticky thing. This one is safe? This one was so scared. Cluxio, this one has been worried, so very worried. Is Cluxio unharmed? Still in possession of wits? Comuxio, and Meddling One as well. Why are these two here? These two came to rescue Cluxio. That Cluxio is safe fills this one with joy. Comuxio, forgive this one. This one did not mean to run away from Little Solus. This one was just afraid. These ones who live at Little Solus were changing, becoming friendly with other ones. This one feared that these ones were forgetting who these ones are, like touched ones did. But this one was wrong. This one can see that now. Meddling, helpful one. This one is grateful. This one will return to Little Solus to be with Comluxio and friendly ones. Well, that should see to that. Let's say we return to Little Solus as well. I, for one, could do with a nice hot bath. Yeah, hug it out, come on. Off we go. This one thought Cloxio was lost forever. Helpful one saved Cloxio. Now these ones can be family again. This one has known many walking ones, even many kind walking ones. But Helpful one is kindest and strongest of all. Helpful one is a hero to these ones. Helpful one will bring these ones and walking ones closer together. This one knows. This one would take Helpful one to see Elder one. But Elder one is... Uh-oh. Hey! Mount speed increased everywhere. So now we should be able to run around a bit faster. Comluxio would make a confession to you. This one must ask Kind One's forgiveness. This one made promise to take Kind One to see Elder One, yes? But this one cannot. This one cannot because Elder One is not here. Elder One is not anywhere. Elder One went into forest yesterday but has not come back. This one is worried. Elder One often goes into forest, but never for this long. Kind One will help find Elder One, yes? Near where Elder One disappeared is the home of a walking one named Buscaron. Buscaron may know what happened to Elder One. This one would talk to Buscaron, but walking ones do not always trust these ones. Would Kind One talk to Buscaron for this one? And Kind One comes from Gridania, yes? In Gridania live many Kind Ones, yes? This one begs of Kind One, please go to Gridania and ask fellow Kind Ones for help. And please hurry, these ones are not safe until Elder One returns. Alright. So it looks like this one must go to, let's see, go back to Old Gridania. Whee! So much faster. Zipping around the landscape. We are indeed. We are quick like the bunny we are. Let's grab this. Just head straight to the plaza. Skip all the running around. I've had enough of the scenic route. Oh, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Their elder's gone missing, you say? Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask you to call upon Gia Molko at Bentbratch Meadows and deliver the message that the Wood Whalers are needed in the search effort. Alright. I can just go out this way, can't I? Do. Ew, it's storming. Feels appropriate considering, what's going on. Hello, ma'am? Message from Commander Ulois, you say? The Sylph Elder has vanished? Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder's anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Alright, now... Finally, I have an excuse to go down here. Eee! Ah. Sorry, ma'am, I gotta hunch ya. Jeez, I gotta kill another one? Come on. Turning me into a bloodthirsty killer here. Thank you. Thank you. Hey there, you two. The Sylphs are known to avoid the South Shroud. What could have compelled the Sylph Elder to come here? Well, the question of motive must wait. Finding him is our foremost priority. With things relatively calm over in Little Solace, we can focus our search effort on this area. Buscaron is a good friend of ours, and there's no place like his for the latest gossip in the South Shroud. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of... Eh? Out here to fill your belly, then. Ah, hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it be the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell two of them apart. Hey, come on. If you've the time, I'm happy you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across this sylph elder yourself. I've also got another quest to drop off with you. Ah, you lot must be from the Archers Guild. Welcome, friends. Now, as your guildmaster will have said, I put in a request for some keen-eyed archers to help me track down a gang of poachers that have been plaguing these parts. If I may, it is not uncommon to find poachers in this region. While regrettable, neither the gods Quiver nor the Wood Whalers deem them worthy of attention. Why, then, did you imagine them worthy of ours? 'Cause these ain't no common poachers. They're Papa Mujuk's gang. They say she and hers are always moving, staying one step ahead, but I reckon she's hiding out here somewhere. Thing is, I can't just send my people out searching. I made a pact with the Red Belly Bandits, see? We stay out of their territory, and they don't make no trouble with the druthers. That being so, if I summon the massed ranks of the Whalers and the Quivermen, all seven hells would swiftly break loose, assuming they thought the matter worthy of their attention, of course. Needless to say, that's not an option. If luck would have it, though, I've got 3 keen-eyed archers to take care of things instead, and all without raising no alarms. We understand. You may leave the matter to us. Lay, Svarin, split up and scour the area for any sign of the poachers. Should you discover anything, return here and wait. We will reconvene to compare our findings ere long. Go. So I'll pick this up while I'm here, too. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buscaron in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's spoiling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls, though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. Reasonable enough. What are you staring at? You want to keep them eyes in your face? I mean, I'm already missing one. I'd like to keep the other one. Ugh, not because teeth, that's cold. What do you mean no fighting? This Duskwhite scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin. For now. Okay there, bud? Thanks for stepping in there, friend. Not that I couldn't handle myself against a bleating milksop like that bloke. And I don't want to cause no trouble for Buscaron. You know, having to mop up blood and bits of teeth and the like. I'll consider it. What are you doing riding that inside? I say as if I've never ridden my, if I've never ridden my chocobo in here. yeah, he's definitely drunk enough to think I still have to. Nicely done, Svarin. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Duskwhite Elezen. There are people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwhites can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them. It don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from the druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? This up too. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Kikiran friend of mine, you see, named Teteroon. Good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc. So I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my druthers for a spell after that. Got to talking about striking out on his own, he did. Not long after, cast his lot with a merchant bound from Laodicea. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his, this scarlet earring. I knew he was fond of the thing, but he must have forgotten it when he left, so I'd like to see that it gets to him. Can't say for sure where he ended up, but it might be a friend of mine can. A Rogadan fellow named Bane Singh. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. Finally starting to double back. Let's deal with the quests out here first. This is not a way I can go. Oh. Get you. Let's look for clues out here. Huh. There's a clue. A clue! Poacher's arrow. Pretty sizable place to be looking. Aha, another clue. Iron leg trap. Do. I gotta wait for my compatriots. An iron leg trap and a poacher's arrow. These are both evidence of illegal activity, but nothing that will help us find Pawa. And these mead bottles are but old refuse from before the Druthers was even built. We have no connection to the gang. What do you know of this Pawa woman, Silver? I know that she is the most infamous poacher ever to walk the Twelveswood. A born leader, deadly with the bow, she formed her own gang of Mikote hunters. She was apprehended once and would have been brought to justice, had she not tricked a foolish young sentry into releasing her before vanishing without a trace. Is that so? In any case, we've scoured the area and found nothing. How do we know that this Pawa was ever even here? I say we inform the God's Quiver and the Wood Whalers, taking care not to implicate Buscaron and leave the rest to them. This doesn't concern the Archers Guild. It concerns Gridania, Lay. Pawa Mujuk is a savage and utterly amoral poacher whose actions, however indirectly, threaten the city's well-being. But what would a vagrant like you know of duty to one's homeland? No more than he, I suspect. Hey, how dare you? You, Svarin, say something! Buddy, you don't know nothing about me. Shut your trap already. Very well. We will return to the matter at hand. Mayhap we should take a second look at the clues we have gathered. Look all you want. Though the trap and the arrow we found suggest poaching, there's nothing remotely unusual about them. What do you think we should examine, Svarin? Let's take a closer look at the arrow, actually. We know that this is a poacher's arrow. Beyond that, it tells us nothing. Okay, then. How about the leg trap? This trap is a common tool used for hunting beasts. Such devices do not distinguish between friend and foe, and have been the cause of much tragedy for both man and chocobo. Gridanian hunters would never stoop so low. Poachers, meanwhile, are wont to litter the forest floor with these accursed things. That said, I see nothing here that will lead us to Pawa. What about the empty mead bottles? Why are you still carrying that rubbish? I told you, those bottles predate the Druthers. They have no connection with this matter. But if these bottles are so old, why do they retain the scent of mead? They must surely have been opened recently. Wait, before the calamity, Buscaron once served as a sentry. Yet even then, he sometimes spoke of owning his own tavern, and it was an open secret that he was brewing his own private stock. Some survived. Of course, Buscaron's scar, his old lookout post. It may not be Pawa Mujuk, but we must investigate at once. Alright. Before we go that way, why don't we go in completely the wrong direction? So, investigate this particular quest marker. There you are. Gotta watch your step there. I'm sorry, but I must insist that you— Oh, an adventure! And a rather seasoned-looking one besides. On the off chance you're not simply here to gawp, perhaps you can lend us a hand. You see, despite the fervent protestations of those Deskwites over there, we cannot permit civilians within the ruins at this time. Capable men and women like you, on the other hand, are more than welcome. That is, if you've got the stones for it. Pray seek out the others stationed at Quarry Mill. They can apprise you of the details. Our excavation of the ruins has been at a standstill ever since that accursed gateway appeared. Not long after, the wood whalers swooped in, who then proceeded to force us out. I do not care how dangerous they say it is. Our work must continue. We were removed from the ruins with barely any explanation. My life's work is down there, and they're likely stamping it into the dirt even as we speak. What in the seven hells is going on? Getting in the way of some scholars' work, I see. And it's real foggy all of a sudden. I say all of a sudden, but I'm pretty sure it's been foggy for a good few minutes. I just wasn't paying attention. Hey there, friend. Aha. Faint footprints. Ooh. I'm getting level synced again. Any signs? Look, the ground is covered in Mikote footprints. These tracks are fresh. Very fresh. I'll wager the bandits were alerted to it coming and fled. Else they're hiding near... Take cover! Huh? And there I was thinking we'd caught ourselves some of them meddling bloody masqueraders. Not that I'm complaining. Hiding your face is downright bloody rude when you ain't been introduced. Speaking of ill manners, don't you know it ain't decent to barge your way into a lady's bedchamber without knocking? You would lecture us on manners? Truly, I've heard it all. They have us outnumbered. We had best split up. The leader's mine. I'll try to isolate her from her litter. Silveris, Farin, the rest I leave to you two. As you will. Yeah. Get out of my face. Get rid of you. There we go. Job done. Was that the last of them? Have you seen the Aliapo? It's me, Farin. Jeez. That was a poor showing, sister. And you call yourself a keeper? A hunter with no fangs ain't nothing but prey. No! Aw, bugger. Looks like playtime's over. Be seeing you, sister. So it was Pawa Mujuk after all. Tuscaron must be informed. Pawa Mujuk, I was no match for her. So report back to Buscaron. You're just gonna flash in and out of existence, it's fine. 7 hours, they were at my old post, and they drank my old mead? That stings most of all. Well, 'tis past time the proper authorities were informed. I'll send messengers to the Wood Whalers and God's Quiver. The red-bellied bandits won't like it one bit, but I'll see they're told exactly who the military is after. I only hope it'll be enough. Of course, Pawa Mujuk's no fool. Now she knows she's been spotted, she'll break camp and be long gone by the time the next bell sounds. The trail won't stay fresh long, neither. Anyway, you've done me a great kindness, friends. Tell Luciana I appreciate the help. And let's go. Tromping along. Do. I just skimmed that fate. So I'm in the thick of it. Yes. Well met, adventurer. I take it you have come to learn more of the recent happenings at Isamhar. The site is of interest owing to the Gelmoran ruins. Gelmora being an underground city which predates Gridania, in case you were unaware. Any road, a few days past, we received reports from several anthropogeographers that a magical gateway of some sort had appeared in the ruins, and that all manner of creatures were coming and going through it. My men and I were among the first to examine it, and, well, it's hard to explain. We crossed the threshold into a set of corridors we'd never seen before, and then suddenly each and every one of us was filled with an inexplicable sense of dread. It's all I could do to take even a single step. According to A. Una Kotor, who accompanied us, the ruins are warded with powerful magics that sap the spirits and aether of all who enter, rendering them easy prey for the creatures within. Thankfully, he managed to devise a solution. Aether pool arms and armors, which safeguard and channel the wielder's energies that they might withstand the ruins' magics. Unfortunately, it does a little to prevent us from losing our way. Though it beggars belief, every time we have dared to venture into the ruins, we have found the path to be changed. We suspect this too may be the work of an unfathomably powerful mage. Needless to say, something strange is afoot, and traditional tactics are not like to suffice. Even experienced adventurers will need to proceed with caution. In any event, if you believe you have what it takes to brave the ruins and discover what secrets lie in its deepest depths, you need but say the word. Palace of the Dead, now accessible. You now have access to the Palace of the Dead. You may enter solo or a party of up to 4 players. And speaking with the Wood Whaler Expeditionary Captain, you will be given the option to enter with either a fixed party or a match party via the matching system. Players will start at level 1, regardless of their current class or job level. Furthermore, only Aetherpool arms and Aetherpool armor may be used when inside the Palace of the Dead. Each floor of the Palace of the Dead is randomly generated, including the placement of enemies, treasure coffers, and maps, and traps. Further details can be had by speaking with the Wood Whaler Expeditionary Captain. Another side thing that I might or might not get to on stream. Hello, I'm Niall. I work for the Adventurers Guild. Not looking for a job, are you? But of course you aren't. In any case, I'm contractually obliged to tell you that I have in my possession the details of such needful tasks as have been set forth by the residents of Corymel and the surrounding areas, mostly involving the slaying of monsters and the procurement of goods. All in all, terribly dangerous work, so they tell me. Should this idea appeal to you for some reason, I may add that I am required to assess Each volunteer's chances of surviving said employment via the assignation of a similarly dangerous trial, love. Not put off by the thought of an abrupt and painful demise? Then please signal your intent to undertake this test. Alright. Ah, very good. Oh, I almost forgot. Treants won't feel the effects of this bottle of solace unless you weaken them sufficiently first. I wish you fortune in your task. Yes, yes. Let's do some quick... let's do some quick pruning of the trees. Way over leveled, of course. No. There we go. Get out of here, you. There we go. Just in time. Yes, exactly. I am cautiously heartened by the knowledge that you are not certain to be summarily slaughtered should you choose, for whatever reason, to undertake a love quest at some point in the future. Oh dear, I do hope I haven't just tempted fate. Ah, it's fine. We'll be fine. Alright, yeah. Do some trekking on back. Wait, I should, like, actually make sure I tune to this. Keep forgetting to do that. Having a bit of trouble over there, are we? Off we go. And now to report back to the Archers Guild. Or I will drop off one quest and promptly pick up another one. Hello, Guildmaster. Welcome back, Svarin. Silvera tells me that you encountered Pawa Mujuk. No Gridanian could fail to recognize that name, so oft has it been spoken and with such bitterness. I fear we lack the strength to face her ourselves. This is a matter for the God's Quiver and Wood Whalers. That you confronted her and survived is a testament to your growing mastery of our art. Oh, and I was surprised to note that Lay and Silvera were not at loggerheads upon their return. I presume we owed this unnatural state of affairs to your calming influence? No? Modest to the last. Truly your every deed bespeaks a clarity of vision far beyond your years. He's 75. How many years beyond do you think he has? I implore you to share that perspective with your peers and help them to grow into better, wiser archers. As you go forth and temper your skills in battle, know that we always look forward to your return. Yep. Hooray, a better bow! Ah, Svarin, I had hoped you would come. I didn't leave. You may be able to help. I'm concerned about Lay and Silvera. They show signs of losing perspective and, well, mayhap it is best you see for yourself. I cannot help but feel that both would benefit from your counsel. Consider this a personal request, Svarin. What did you say this time, Silvera? Oh, God. Did Lucian send you to pester me by any chance? This is hardly her concern, and it is most definitely not yours. If you must know, I have decided to leave the guild. What? I mean to track down Pawa Mujuk and finish what we started. The God's Quiver and Wood Whaler seem content to ignore our warnings, but I will not let her escape again. I already made that mistake once, and it cost me my place in the God's Quiver. The foolish young sentry of whom I once spoke, he was me. He had her, Svarin. There was no escape. But then she began to wail about a wounded comrade, one who would surely die without her help. She looked me straight in the eye and begged. And I blinked. I failed to see through the most elementary ruse. I failed Gridania and the gods' quiver, and while that can never be forgiven, mayhap I can reclaim a measure of honor by stopping her. But a wanderer like you would not understand what it means to betray your people. Worry not, I do not intend to leave just yet. I will continue to gather information until I am certain of Mujuk's whereabouts. Make no mistake, though, it is only a matter of time. Now run along, will you? Oh, and if you are so concerned about your fellow guildmates, you should attend to that moping Mikote. The sight of her shuffling around while staring at her feet is bad for morale. Not that it matters to me. Not that it matters, he says. Yeah, seriously, come on, Silver. Use some common sense. Oh, it's you. Tell me, Svarn, do you ever think about home? Do you ever wish you could go back? Oh, you have no idea, but unfortunately, I can't go back. Mine was just another poor village in the Twelfthwood. The fields were more stone than soil, and merchants hardly ever bothered to visit. We didn't have a lot, but we didn't need it. And then the calamity came. I remember running and screams. It was so loud, Svarn, so unbearably loud. And then I was here in a strange city, surrounded by more people than I'd ever seen, and I didn't know any of them. But I knew how to hunt. I was always good at hunting, Svarn, and the guild gave me a place to get better. At least I thought I had gotten better. She, Pawa Mujuk, she was so much more. I've been thinking, Svarn, that maybe this is a sign. Maybe Silver is right, and this guild, this city, is no place for an outsider like me. And so I've decided to leave. I'm glad to have known you, Svarn, even if it was only for a short while. Forgive me if this is too selfish a request, but before I go, I would like to meet with you one last time. Alone in the South Shroud. These Gridanians would not understand. Well then. Can't believe my guildmates are so dramatic. Talking about running off right after having a bad encounter with a really tough opponent. Come on, you guys. Yeah! Don't abandon me! We're supposed to be a team! Sort of. More or less. Say... No, I don't think I can do it yet. Not far enough in the story. Look at how much bigger my bird is than theirs. Someone's getting up to mischief over there. No, don't hurt him. And there I was, thinking you mightn't accept my kind invitation. I don't recall inviting him, though. 'Tis rude to presume, Sonny, and I do so hate rudeness. Wait, it's not his fault, it's mine. I invited him. He's a member of the Archers Guild like me, and he's not Gridanian. But I do begin to recall his face. Aye, knows how to hold a bow, that one. Well, he ain't the typical recruit, but I reckon I might be willing to make an exception. No, it's not like that. I wanted to say goodbye. Svarin, ever since I met Paula, I've been at a loss. I realize now that my place isn't at the guild with the Gridanians. They'll never accept me. This is where I belong, with my people, carrying on our traditions. Our archery, not Gridania's. It's all I have left, Svarin, so I'm going with Paula. Maybe you don't understand now, but just promise me you won't tell Lucian. Or Silver. The hells I won't. Svarin? I had a feeling he might be harboring a few niggling objections. Worry not, sister. Shoot the bastard. No! Ain't no love lost twixt ye and the guild, is there? And what's the problem with feathering a bloody venture? No bugger'll miss him. I'll miss him all right, so just stop. Dear me, and I had such high hopes for you, Miss Aliapo. Waste of bloody time. I keep her what's lost her nerves about as much use to me as a glass bow. But there's no sport in killing captured prey. Ack, I'd better not see neither of you again, because if I do, I'll show you what happens to prey that's daft enough to get caught twice. Away, sisters, away. How do you do it, Svarin? How do you live in this place with these people? Don't really have much other choice. And why do you even bother? What have they ever given you besides scorn? Well, what do you see in them, Svarin? Even though you joined the guild after I did, you've come so far so quickly. Maybe you've even surpassed me. I have to know how you've done it. I have to know what it is that I'm doing wrong. There's only one way I can think of to find out. Meet me at the Bannock. Getting sent all over the place. Yeah, it was a very dumb plan, wasn't it? Do. Away we go. That's the lesson for today. Don't be a poacher. Come on. Let me up. Shall we begin, Svar? Then defend yourself. Show me what these people have taught you. Alright then. I mean, I'd rather not kill you, ma'am. Yep. Down she goes. It's so simple. You have opened your eyes and looked beyond your master's faults. You accepted their teachings and taken them to heart. Even Silver, for all his bigotry, wishes only to preserve his traditions. I lost sight of everyone else's struggles and became obsessed with mine own. I was so afraid to let go of my cherished notion of archery, my family's notion, and learn another way. I didn't want to betray them or dishonor their memory. But I have a family here too, a family that sees the wider world and is willing to show me how blinkered I have become. As archers, we train our eyes and minds to be unforgiving, to defy any attempted concealment and discern the naked truth. It is little wonder, then, that I have neglected to look inside myself until now. So unquestionably worthwhile, I have found the experience rather excruciating. Ahem. Thank you, Svarn. I know now that I belong at the guild, together with you and Luciane. And yes, even that bloody Wildwood. Gods help me, I think I might actually miss him. Hey, we've patched up one end of the equation. Whee! Back to the Archers Guild! Welcome home, Svarin. You need not say a word. One look at Lei's eyes was enough. Thank you for returning her to us. When we focus on a single goal and pursue it with passion and fervor, it becomes easy to lose sight of what else lies before us. With your skill and vision, Svarin, you can help your fellow archers to look beyond themselves and remember their comrades. I hope I can count on your support in the future. Finally, something new. Aha. get a new move out of this. I should probably consider purchasing new gear. Thanks the gods you've come this far, and perhaps you can talk some sense into this stubborn fool. Calm yourself, Silver. At least let us petition the Order of the Twin Adder for... There is no time, Lucian. Pawa would be long gone before their forces had even assembled. Alone, I can move more swiftly, take these poachers by surprise, and force them to divulge her location. We understand how you feel, Silver, but this is too reckless. At least permit Svarin and me to accompany you. You, the adventurer and the savage? You cannot understand. Silver. But I do understand. I know what it means to take pride in your home, to want more than anything to protect it, and to be consumed by guilt when you cannot. I see what you're going through, Silver, and I understand. This guilt taught me to open my eyes and see clearly. I beg you, Silver, open yours. You have friends here, ready to fight. You have us. I've never considered you my friends. Do not follow me. Well, his lying certainly hasn't improved. Huh. If he honestly thinks he's doing us a favor by forbidding us from getting involved, he's an even bigger fool than I imagined. Comes far into the South Shroud. Yes. You are our friend, whether you want to be or not. Let me do a real quick shopping trip. Get myself some actual, like, properly leveled gear. And also pick up a retainer. Greetings, I take it you have come to see me about a retainer. Yes, exactly. That's what friends do. Let's see if I can remember which to do. There we go. Pull up something I made before. Oh. Never mind. Yeah, lots of excitement back here. I can think of several retainers that are exactly as you describe. Oddly enough, they have strikingly different personalities. If you would be so kind as to state a preference, it would be most helpful. What's rough sound like? Wow, you got work needs getting done? Just point me in the right bloody direction. Wow, I'm in your bazaar selling your wares. How about carefree? Hey there, Hickmate. Care to join me for a pint? Hello there, ma'am. Ah, bugger, I reckon I best get to work. How about independent? Couldn't come no quicker. Where's the work? I don't do goodbyes. And what about lively? I came running as soon as I heard the bell. You need something cheap? Go and grab yourself some shit-eye, Chief. You look terrible. I'm going with lively. Excellent. It is also customary to give a retainer an appellation of one's own making, a nickname as it were. We find this deepens the bond between our clients and their retainers. Let's see. There we go. Somebody crafting over there. As you do. The one I want. Yeah. Ah. Stuff that's a rough way on level. So that first of all. No. Let's see. Well, he's back to being blind. Oh, this is going to be a look. Okay, not quite as horrendous as I thought it would look, but still rather silly looking. Okay. Nope. You're all the way in the South Shroud. I'm feeling lazy. Teleport on over. Someone's gotten himself in trouble. And given what for in the process. Well, this is unfortunate. So there. Lay, Svarn, I told you not to follow me. I neither need nor want... Don't take me for a fool. You cannot conceal the truth from this archer's eye. Svarn, the others are almost upon us. We must make our stand here and protect Silver. I'll just use my hearing. It's fine. There we go. No. Shooting right over him and not hitting him. We hit her from here. Yeah. Ah, nuts. God damn it. There we go. Got rid of you. She sure took a beating. I told you I do not need or want your assistance. Quite why you have deluded yourselves into thinking... You're the one who's deluded, thinking you could deceive us when even a blind man could see that you cover your mouth every time you tell a lie. Observe with intent, overlooking not the smallest detail. Discern your subject's unique characteristics and recognize patterns in their behavior. I learned these things from Lucian, and from you. And I'll be damned if I'm going to watch you get yourself killed. There's still so much I don't know about Gridania and Wildwood archery. So much that I need you to teach me. I suppose fixing your form is the least I can do. Why you? Pawa's gang is already on the move. We have but one chance to catch them. Poachers throughout the 12s would use bone whistles like this one to communicate. With it, I believe we can lure Pawa out of hiding, assuming she has not moved on. That's why you came to Taker's Rot, this gang's whistle. Svarin, if you are determined to help me, I have a task for you. Pawa was last seen near Isamhar. To the east of the camp, through a hollow tree trunk, is a clearing where two streams meet, and Eths are wont to congregate. We will lay our trap there, and you will be the bait. Do not fear, Svarin. I swear on my honor as a Gridanian archer that no harm will come to you. All right. Holding you to that because I can't see a damn thing. Oh, come on. Oh, come on! I'm angering everything. Oh, no. Leave me alone! Yep. There we go. Oh good, I don't need to be level synced for this one. Bollocks. I knew I should have trusted me gut. Some blokes just can't take a hint. I do hope you'll forgive my forwardness, madam. No, sir, 'tis most flattering. Wouldn't ye agree, sisters? While we show our gallant Wildwood admirer and his mates just how much we appreciate their attentions. I hope you'll like it rough, darling. Yep. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I imagine all the splashing would certainly help. Aha! Gotcha. You better not be planning on setting something on fire, ma'am. No, dear. She's planning on setting us on fire! Nuts. How is that still on fire? No! Damn it. There you go. Yeah. I'm warm enough, thank you. And I thought you only had eyes for me. I can't. I won't. Lump. She's done. Did you see its far and a perfect shot? Lucienne must hear of this. Let's hurry back to Gridania at once. Did you learn nothing from my lesson? Your style is far removed from proper wildwood technique. Still, you acquitted yourself well enough, I suppose. I will see to Paula. Should she try to escape, she will find me far less sympathetic than the last time. Groan. Well then, let's see. How much would it cost to teleport? Ugh. Let's have it then. Let's get us back to the central shroud. I'm relieved to see you again, Svarin. Had the three of you not been united in your purpose, Pawa Mujuk would still be free, and one or more of you would surely be dead. I'm so proud of you, Svarin. Not only have you mastered our teachings, but you have also helped your guildmates regain the perspective that they had lost. For showing such compassion to your peers, I wish to teach you a new technique, Windbite. With Windbite, you can bring the power of the very air around you to bear against your opponents, and they will suffer on long after you have knocked your next arrow. It will serve you well in battle, I am certain. All archers walk the same path, Svarin, towards improvement and discovery. As long as you have the vision to see the path ahead, you will continue to mature and excel. Yet we all grow weary and lose direction in time. When this befalls you, I have no doubt that you will find your way back to us. Trust in your eyes, Svarin. They will never lead you astray. Oh, the irony. Yeah, about that. I mean, my working eye won't lead me astray, but hey, look. We're at Guildmaster Lucian, which is to speak to you about learning new skills. Well met, Svarin. Not that we had the time for banter, but we're all up in arms here. Yet another XIV dirigible has been spotted over the Twelveswood, you see. Their reappearance calls to my mind the Battle of Griffin Crossing. Well, I say battle. Most are agreed that massacre would be rather more apt. Aye, the Ixal dealt us a crushing defeat that day. Right around this time of year it was, more than 2 decades past. A humiliating episode in our history, to be sure, but heavens forbid that we ever forget it. Failure's the finest, if not the kindest, of teachers, and few things drive a man better than its sting. Ah, but do let's speak of cheerier matters. Mayhap you've already heard, but a renowned archer has recently returned to the Twelveswood, the one they call the God's Bow. That's just a title, of course. His birth name is Jehan Tel, and he was once of the God's Quiver. The man was a legend even then, and there was no honor greater than being taken under his tutelage. But that's not all there is to him, mind you. Jehan Tel was also a skilled bard, one of the rare few capable of inspiring others to great feats through song. Upon learning that the God's Bow had returned, dozens of us flocked to him in hopes of training under a legend, yours truly included. Alas, the meetings haven't unfolded quite as we had hoped. Jehan Tel has refused to teach each and every suitor that has approached him thus far. Though it should be mentioned that the topics he has elected to instruct us in do not include poetry and song. He seems exceedingly keen to teach us all about them. Some few of us were tempted to take him up on the offer, save that we have a nation to defend. Far be it from my intent to belittle all those bards out there, but I like my chances rather better charging into battle with a quiver than a harp. And here we were hoping that transcendent mastery of the bow might be ours. By the sparkle in your eyes, I'd wager you have an interest in that self-same poetry and song. Come now, there's no call for shyness, and there is more to life than battle. If you would present yourself as a pupil to Jehan Tel, I happen to know his whereabouts. I'm given to understand that he has made his camp somewhere west of Quarry Mill in the South Shroud. Jehan Tel is an agreeable sort of fellow, and should be willing enough to meet with you. Truth be told, I'm still holding on to hope. If you could find a way into Jehan Tel's confidence, mayhap he can yet be persuaded to train us. I wish you the best of luck, friend. Screw it, I'm gonna start teleporting. This man will not know a moment's peace. Oh, sir! Ah, another guest. You're kind to pay me visit, young one. Naught gives us elderly folk more pleasure than the company of the young. I'm probably at least your age, if not older, sir. Add to that a steaming pot of tea and the beauty of the 12's-wood, and you could want for little more. Ah, but the curl of your lip tells me that the tea and scenery are not what you desire. You seek knowledge of archery, I take it. In which case, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. Starin, was it? Yes, I'm Jean Tel, the one they call God's bow. But that was in another life. I've long cast aside my bow, taking instead a harp to my breast. For years I have lived as a bard, going wherever the wind blows, exulting in the beauty of creation through song. To be sure, I still have the eyes to recognize a promising archer when I see one. And you, young one, have promise. Keep your nose to the grindstone, and one day you may count yourself a virtuoso of the bow. Now a bow harp would be interesting. Yet know that virtuosity is worthless without virtue. Aye, the words of the ballad of the vainglorious fool tell us this much. You truly wish to remain and learn poetry and verse? Well. I must admit to being rather taken aback. In uncertain days such as these, there are few indeed who would devote their time to song as opposed to more tangible endeavors. You intrigue me, young one. I find myself growing curious as to how the melodies of old might find expression through you. I do believe a certain friend of mine would be of the self-same opinion. Aye, that would be as good a place as any for us to begin. Listen well, Svarin. There's a Moogle named Pukno-Poki, who can oft be found wandering in areas situated east of here. I would have you present yourself to him. Pukno-Poki is possessed of a discerning eye for talent. If he sees potential in you, I should be well satisfied that you indeed have the makings of a bard. Heed me, O puissant Althec, turn thee over the hourglass of time, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. Let's go find this Pukno-Poki. Oh dear. I might be skirting close to dangerous territory for once. The most musical. Yeah. Oh dear. It's not anger everything, I say. Angering even more stuff. Leave me alone! I'm just looking for a Moogle! Kuparg! How could this have happened? It's just so embarrassing! A blunder for the ages, Kupo! You understand what I'm saying, don't you? That's a rare talent, I'll allow, but you've caught me at a bad time, Kupo. Now, be a good adventurer and show yourself out. Jantel sent you. You should have said so sooner, Kupo. You do know that Jantel is no ordinary bard, yes? His songs can solve your heart and strengthen your resolve. He can banish your fears and fill you with hope. And that's not even scratching the surface. Why, to hear him perform is like bathing in sunbeams, Kupo. I've asked, begged, and pled more times than I care to account for Jantel to stay and sing in the forest. Only now has he deigned to set foot here again. He's refusing to sing for us. That's a blatant breach of promise, Kupo. But what's this? Why, your being resonates with a chord similar to Jantel's. Perhaps even identical, Kupo. By the 12, this means that things may yet turn out as planned. Why, you might even have it in you to surpass the man, and that's saying a lot, Kupo. Ye gods, your coming had so excited me my predicament nigh escaped my mind. It was a charm that I had meant to give to Jantel, you see, but it was stolen as I met, Kupo. I roused just in time to espy the thief and attempted to give chase. Alas, drowsiness robbed me of my balance, and I was delayed by this tree. Last I saw of that overbold brigand, he, or possibly she, was scurrying towards Taker's Rot, Kupo. Now I realize we've only just met, but would you mind recovering the charm and delivering it to Jantel in my stead? Alright, I guess. Don't mind me. I said don't mind me. You're all minding me, which is the opposite of what I wanted. God damn it. Can't make up your mind, can you? You think? Alright, let's go looking through this crate. Don't mind me. Just passing through. God damn it. God damn it. Leave me alone. I mean you no harm. Have you recovered the charm? You did it, Kupo! Please, you must now deliver to Jantel. Tell him that Pukno Poki thinks him a cunning rogue, but is excited nonetheless. So excited, in fact, that he cannot help but sing. I'm not gonna try and sing that. Hey, you guys might want to clean that up. That seems really dangerous to just leave all those traps lying around. I mean, I guess. But it was for a good cause, I swear. Let's just getting back to the thing that they stole. Oh, so we're going finders keepers rules, huh, Ari? Welcome back, Svarn. You have a charm and a message for me from Pukno Poki, you say? A cunning rogue, am I? I suppose I must explain. Pukno Poki and I go back a long way, to when first I took up the harp. I made a promise to him then, one that I have yet to make good on. Pukno Poki has long desired that I remain in Twelveswood to sing for the rest of my days. Regrettably, I've been ill able to oblige him. Duty called, you see. I had battlefields to stand upon and comrades to protect. Moreover, an event came to pass that rendered my being in the Twelveswood problematic. I thought that by taking eager souls such as you under my wing, mayhap it would suffice to appease Pukno Poki. Of course, he saw straight through my little ruse. What the Mughals lack in grace, they amply make up for in wit. The creatures are great lovers of song. That you return with this charm is proof positive of his high regard for your potential as bard and archer both. The charm is a crystal known as the soul of the bard. Pukno Poki asked that you bring it to me, but he meant for you to have it. It is the gift from the Mughals, bestowed upon those they deem worthy of walking the path of the true bard. The soul of the bard harbors memories of the past, verses and refrains sung by the bards of old. As you gain in worldly experience, more of these memories will find expression through your being, imbuing your song with powers untold. Now, it may surprise you to hear that bowmen and bards are his next of kin. By the same token, mastery of song is dependent upon one's prowess as an archer. The sense in this will be lost upon you at first, but in time the realization will dawn that bow and harp are but stringed instruments played by the same hand. Go now, Svarn, and let your body and soul drink deep of the melodies of old. When next we meet, I hope to see a fully fledged bard standing before me, one who exceeds even Pukno Poki's wildest expectations. Next, it will be available in 2 levels. The quest to learn the action Perform is now available from Simpkin at Miketo's Amphitheater in Old Gridania. Right. You have obtained a soul crystal. Soul crystals are required to change from your current class to a more specialized job. Each job has its own crystal, which can be equipped via the armory chest. While using a job, you will have limited access to actions from other classes. You will, however, have access to new job-specific actions. Job level and attribute bonuses coincide with those of the base class. When a job level rises, so too does the level of the base class, and vice versa. Ah, now I can do that. Yep. I am now a bard. Song gauge. There it is. I was wondering where it went. Now let me quickly move you over here. There we go. And let's teleport back to Gridania. Yeah, exactly. Immortalize ourselves through song. And let's see. That's where I want to go. Oh, there's Simpkin. Have you come to listen to the silken strings of Simpkin, traveling troubadour and master minstrel? No? You do, however, have the look of one who lives life on the road, and on the subject of wondrous wanderings and the musical expression thereof, I do mayhap have some small wisdom to offer. When I suddenly find my heart stirred by some spectacle of nature or inspiring act of daring do, I simply let the emotion of the moment flow through my fingers and into my harp. I found no sound to be as achingly beautiful as one born from that instant of genuine joy or wistful sadness. You need no special training or knowledge to give voice to the music of the heart, only a willingness to play the score as it writes itself across your soul. If you can accomplish such a surrender, then you will have created a piece unique unto yourself. And what melody could be more precious? I knew from the moment I laid eyes upon you. Here is a man whose spirit begs for instrumental interpretation. Pray release your inhibitions and favor the world with your performance. No copyright infringement. Yes, exactly. To begin, you should simply play whichever notes catch your fancy. Let whimsy carry you up and down the scales, revel in the soaring heights and plunging depths, until you find a song which resonates with your being. Painted with the experience of your adventures, the timbre and tone will be yours and yours alone. Ah, I wonder what manner of music will fill the air. May the wind catch your composition and deliver it unto my covetous ear. You have learned to perform. When playing as a bard, performance actions can be found in the Actions and Traits window, accessed under Character in the main menu. Use your harp to create sweet, sweet music by selecting a sound from Performance located under Actions and Traits in the main menu. Then simply use the keyboard to create your masterpiece. Remember, performance actions can only be used while your job is set to bard. Let's see, performance. Look at all these different performances I can do. Oh, jeez. You've messed up my bards. Come on. Ugh. Nope, I did not mean to do that. Got you two mixed up. Right? It's so rude. But yeah, I am definitely spoiled for choice when it comes to all of the instruments I can use. Put a few on my bar there. And what do I want to do next? Yeah, I think the next place I should go is just to Wanosia. Oh, yes, I want that. Please spawn in. There we go. Several adventurers are having difficulty summoning their retainers. Should you wish to offer your assistance, you will find these troubled souls in Limsa, Verdania, and Ulda. The rewards will be the same regardless of whom you help, so do not hesitate to aid the adventurer of your choice. Well, I'm here now. Bloody hells, I ain't got time for this. Friend, you look like the helpful sort. Mind handling a meddlesome task for a man in need? Me retainer, he reckoned he had what it took to go on a venture in Skull Valley with not more than what I gave him. That little bugger's up and vanished. Probably got eaten by a dodo or some such. Anyway, if you happen to come across his remains in western Lanosia, I'd like you to inform the local watch so they can set about notifying his kin. Man, you're real pessimistic. Let me... Sure. Properly equipped. Switch over to... Ah. Knew it. There we go. Yeah. We're taking custody of him. Western Lanosia, right? All the way out in Ailport. You want upper. Ugh. Okay. Oh god. Lag! There's too many people all over the place. You found your way to Ocker's Alley, friend. Kikir in what worked at the Druthers? Ah, you speak of Tetraroon. Related to that Kyokurun bloke just over there by the blood, by some blood or something or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin. But old Tetraroon up in left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. Or something. So to be fair, it always gets really busy around the Limsa Aetherite. Probably because it's also right next to the market. Come to think of it. You're better off asking Kyokurun himself. He can be tight of lip, though, I warn you. Best to take this chicken egg with you. The little bastard loves the bloody thing. Good to hear about old Busk, though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send a venture along. Too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. Okay, Kyokurun. Customer, be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Kyokurun busy with business. Too busy for blather. It's a chicken egg. Chicken egg! Hyokurun love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Teteru? Teteru no here no more. Teteru leave Limsa. Teteru go look for sparklies. Now working at trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg no Teteru. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at ferry docks. You go to ferry docks. Hyokurun forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Hyokurun. Thanks, Hyokurun. Before I go right there, let me... There we go. Yep. Just crunch right there. Right. I have your supplies, Jandalane. If there is an ounce of compassion in you, friend, I beg of you, retrieve for me the tools of my trade, for I am none other than Jandalane, the Wheeze. Ugh. Yeah, you dramatic bastard. Here you go. Could this be? Yes, I can feel it. The light returns to my eyes. Power courses through my fingers. I live! And as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon! Wait, sir? And so I ask, how do you feel, madam? Why, it's as if in but a single magnificent moment, I traveled beyond the void and returned to life as the embodiment of all that is beautiful in this world. Could it be? Yes, it must. How else to explain such power? You are the one whose coming was foretold. You are the esthetician. In the flesh, madam, I am Jandalane, crafter of coiffures so divine that Menfina herself doth begrudge my clientele their beauty. Well, let us speak of you, madam, for where a moment ago stood a fashion-challenged frump, now there stands a beauty reborn. What are you doing with those scissors, sir? And you are the one I must thank for reviving my soul, that I might once again bestow my gifts on a realm bereft of beauty, a kindness I intend to repay in full. He's so dramatic. Do you fear that your own hairstyle is becoming passé? Fear the specter of ugliness threatening to consume you? Fear not, friend, for it shall not survive my wrath. Yeah, please don't snip my ears, please. As the madam before you, as this very realm we call home, from an abyss of unfathomable drabness you shall rise anew. My clients have been known to make reservations moons, even years in advance. You shall know no such troubles. No, for proving a staunch ally to good taste when all others turned a blind eye, I gladly place myself at your beck and call. Yes, the next time you find yourself plagued by aesthetic ennui, you need only ring the crystal bell from the comfort of any inn-room at which you have taken up lodgings. Jandalane shall hasten to the scene. Yes, in a flash. The dreary, uninspired life you have hitherto known shall end. You shall travel to the realm beyond and return to us as a beauty reborn. I give you this as a token of the trust between us. Treasure it, for it is the key to a world of aesthetic wonders ordinary men shall never know. And off he goes. Oh, Mr. Chandelaine, do come back. I've not made my next appointment. And he's off in his own little world. You have befriended Chandelaine. By using the crystal bell found in your in-room, you can call upon the services of the flamboyant esthetician. Yeah, it sure was a thing. From hairstyle and color to face paint, he can create a new look for you for a mere 2,000 gil. Whenever you feel like a change, Chandelaine is your man. Alright, where do I... Right, yeah. I was about to use Peloton, but no, I can't do that right now. Going pretty good. Making some decent progress. Over here. Veteran? Aye, I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He's headed somewhere up north, by way of the ferry to Aleport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start by asking Aldfoot. Aldfoot. He's an old hand what knows a great deal about a great many things. Aleport. That's where I want to go. Off we go. Veteran? Aye, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. Took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood. Was looking for a place run by his fellow here, and I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, the Maroon's trading post. Follow the road, and you're sure to find it. Oh, how convenient. Exactly where I need to go. And I can go, find that, poor, retainer. Got lost out here. Ah. Stuff to kill. Ah, I see the retainer over there. More things to kill. Oh, that sure didn't last long. Come over here. Come here, bat. There we go. There we go. Help this poor fellow out. Ahem. I don't know what you think you saw, but I assure you that I had everything under control. Mm-hmm. What? That oaf presumed me to be dead? What did he think I am? Some wet-behind-the-ears weakling? Could have at least shown some remorse for furnishing me with such poor equipment. I'll speak of the Sahagin. A moment. It's about bloody time. Twice found dead to you. Fine, but you're buying the first round. Limlane, have mercy. I am not getting paid nearly enough for this work. I hope you treat your retainers with more respect, sir. Anyway, courtesy dictates that I thank you for your intervention. To that end, I ask that you seek out Bridweeb in East Hawker's Alley. Tell her what you did, and I'm sure she'll reward you handsomely. Farewell. Yep. And off he goes. Alright, let's see. Ah. More stuff to kill. There we go. Ha, there we go. One more should do it, right? There we go. Perfect. Off we go. Yeah. He was very much alive. Safe is maybe a bit arguable, but... so many new things to kill. Yeah. I have no need to kill you, sir. There we go. Teteroon, I have something for you. Customer, be welcome. Not customer? Not come with custom? Bring something for Teteroon? Oh, I'm sure they're tasty enough. What they did was be marked in my hunter's log as something I need to kill. Teteroon, forget this. Forget it, druthers. Teteroon swore would never forget earring, but never forget forgot. Teteroon think. Teteroon think. Good Buskaroon doing good? Good Buskaroon good to Teteroon. Teteroon miss good Buskaroon. Yeah, I'll buy equipment once I hit 30. Yeah. Good Buskaroon help Teteroon. Teteroon dead without good Buskaroon. Let's give thankies. Many, many thankies. Teteroon make Kikirin firewater for Buskaroon. Buskaroon love firewater. You help Teteroon make firewater? Need thingies to make. Need many, many thingies. Need coral pup whiskers. Need 3 good coral pup whiskers. There you go. Need to talk to you. Evening, sir. I was the one who sent word to your guild about spotting your leader. It's a rare sight. It's a rare sight to see Creed Tia roaming about. He asked me the way to Thaleos. Could be he was seeking to speak with a scholar who lives up there. Let's see then. Splashing through the water. And it's storming again. Oh there. Why, yes, I did receive a visit from a gentleman identifying himself as the Arcanist's Guildmaster. An odd fellow, but obviously possessed of a well-rounded education. As it so happens, he bade me pass on a message to anyone who came searching for him. Ahem. Reunited, the 3 slips of parchment hold the problem to the solution. The Guildmaster mentioned that the slips of parchment are concealed among the bones of Thaleos. I suppose you are expected to search for them. Oh god, this is gonna be a pain. Up we go, up we go. Those sure look like bones, don't they? More things to kill. It is indeed a beastie. Beastliest beastie. Ha. Yeah, I'd rather not get struck by lightning. That is a thing I would very much like to not have happen to me. Okay, fine. You wanna fight? Let's see, I know one of them is hiding somewhere down here. Which is why it's such a pain. Oh, okay. You're coming to me. There we go. Ooh. I'm even intentionally looking for that. That is very good. There we go. 2 of 3. Now to figure out how to get out of here. Ugh. There we go. Anybody else want some? And... oh, yeah. Gotta go down to go do the main story quest anyway. I don't want to fight anymore! Leave me alone! I'm just passing through. Come on. Okay, I guess I'm helping this guy out then. Hmm. Yeah, damn it. Well, that works. Oh god, oh god, oh god, no! Oh god! This was a mistake! Oh god! I made a mistake! I made a horrible mistake! Okay, let's try that again. It was. I was not expecting to get one shot, but... I realized a moment too late that that was an elite mark, and that I probably should not be wandering so close to it. Yeah, I did. Tetarun, I have your stuff. I swear I didn't die on the way like a fool. Tetarun make fire water for Buscaroon. You bring thingies Tetarun need? Yeah, I got your whiskers. You brought all thingies. Tetarun make fire water now. Make good fire water for good Buscaroon. Tetarun start making fire water now. Good fire water take time. More time, more good. You come back later. Alright. Tetarun make fire water. Good fire water. You take to Buscaroon. Good fire water for good Buscaroon. Tell Buscaroon no drink now. Put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Tetarun helps Buscaroon happy. Tetarun gives Buscaroon thinkies. Many thinkies. You tell Buscaroon. Tetarun make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Aerzia. Make many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaroon. Okay, now let's Let's go drop off the pieces of parchment and keep doing that quest before we, go wandering off. And let's hopefully give that Mark a, big berth. Did we track down those 3 slips of parchment? I did. I did not die getting them or anything. Interesting. They actually exist. To be perfectly honest, I thought you had been sent on a wild dodo chase. Let's have a look at these, shall we? Well, well, penned in ancient Allegan, no less. Fortunately for you, I have a passing familiarity with the script. Seek the box at Fool Falls, dance a jig for your wooden audience, claim the secret from the opened heart. Yeah, it's fine, don't worry about it. A most cryptic set of instructions, I must say. You intend to follow them? This guildmaster of yours certainly enjoys his games. Back out we go. Let's go this way. No. Never mind, wrong way. I'm going the wrong way again. Roughing up my chocobo, that's my story and I'm sticking to it. Aha. Leave me alone! Oh, come on. Everybody's trying to kill me. There we go. Oh, right. The lid of the box is jammed shut. Alright. Let's do my fancy little dance and clip through the rocks. Fine. It's totally fine. The box rattles and thumps about as if something within seeks to be freed. It appears the lid has been loosened somewhat. Yep. Oh dear. Let me cast, damn it. There we go. Find a slip of parchment inside the box. If there are answers you would seek, then to the trading post now go. Before the owner, be not meek. With your 2 feet, provide a show. What is it with people and dancing? Go away! Yeah. I guess tonight's just a dancing kind of night. Hi, Miko. They dance funny dance. You dance funny dance too? Yes, I do. Ah, now that was most entertaining. I must have something to amuse me during these little jaunts back to civilization, you understand. Based on my evaluation of your abilities, however, I calculated that you would arrive at this point somewhat earlier. You balked at the dancing, didn't you? I had other quests to do, okay? I never expected you to be so shy. Another variable to add to your list of characteristics. I keep extensive mental notes of all the guild's members, you see. As an arcanist, it was a simple matter to engineer events so that I might meet you face to face. After all, strategy is a tool used to manipulate one's situation into the desired reality. And I do so enjoy seeing others dance in the palm of my hand, as it were. Here, you may have this. Think of it as payment for your performance. I mean, I'm a bard now, and I could actually perform for you if you want. So you might consider passing the tome on to Kalia. That is the reason you sought me out, was it not? Before you give Kalia the grimoire, however, I must insist that you dance for her. I will know if you don't. All this banal interaction has simply exhausted me. It is time I returned to my studies. You, on the other hand, should travel forthwith to the anchor yard in Limsa Lominsa. Very well, Svard. We shall meet again. I'm 100% certain of it. All right. Let's teleport on back. Oh dear, it's foggy. God. Hello, Fridweeb. Greetings, sir. How may I assist you? Sounds to me like you came along just in time. The last thing we need is another retainer dying during a venture. I gather from your expression you are not familiar with ventures. Quite understandable. Allow me to explain. In cooperation with the Adventurers Guild, we have established a new system through which retainers may be dispatched to procure items for their employers. Should you wish to avail yourself of this additional service, you will need to pay your retainers in advance with ventures. I speak of these, special script issued by the Adventurers Guild. Set them with my compliments. Let me assure you that it isn't a complex process. Any retainer can walk you through it. When next you speak with yours, why not raise the subject? You may now dispatch the retainers in your employ on ventures. Summon the retainer you wish to send afield and follow the instructions to begin. Hooray! I leveled up! Anchor card. Oh, okay. Down this way. I remember where she is. Do. Thought I did. Yeah, that one's closest. My mind is ordinarily a whirlwind of probabilities and feints and counterattacks, but now there is naught but silence. This is how it once used to be. Perhaps how it always will be from now on. Oh, don't say that. Were you always one for dancing? I don't recall any such Ah, you've met with our guildmaster, haven't you? Yeah, I have. That would explain your odd behavior. He does so enjoy seeing people perform unexpected acts of frivolity. But what could have spurred our reticent guildmasters to speak with you in person? You wanted me to give you this. He gave you this grimoire to give to me? Uncanny. It is identical to the tome I received the first time I ever met our leader. You have my thanks, Svarin. The guildmaster is fond of games and mischief, and I understand the troublesome trials he likely put you through before deeming you worthy of his attention. With this gift, however, his message to me is abundantly clear. I am to shape reality into the one I desire. And that means defeating Duzmaga. Gods, my mind is alive again with strategies. I must have time to think. Pray inform Mistress Thubergame of my return to duty. How fitting that the fog is lifted. Hello, madam. Kalia has recovered from her despondency. This is wonderful news, and we have you to thank for it. It is unfortunate, however, that both Kalia and our guildmaster are possessed of such impenetrable personalities. But at least in the case of the Foreseer, we have an inkling as to the nature of the cage that imprisons her. I continue to hope that our partnership with you shall gradually pry those bars apart. Return to your training, Svarin, and prepare yourself for the demanding tactics Kalia is sure to formulate in the days ahead. Ah, so close. Let's teleport. Make our way over to Buscaron. Do-do-do-do-do. Ah, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Teterin's belongings to him. What's this for me? Kikirin Firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why that old? Ah, bloody hell, who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? Aye, that sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. Let's see you come back then, friend. We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. I was worried while you were away. Elves were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here. A place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture... Really? They're right on top of me? Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like, the missing sylph elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. All right. Let's help out. There we go. Alright, let's... There's a dungeon coming up, so let's get to the part where we unlock that dungeon. And then call it for the night. Where is it? Where's this spot of interest? Is it in a... Is it under something? Where is the entrance? Over something? No, where is it? God damn it. Ah, there it is, up there. Going around and around the rock. Go away, please. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Come on. There you go. Yeah. Oh. Okay. Back to Buscaron. So, was there aught to be found in the Twelveswood? Why did you come to Garleans in this part of the Twelveswood? First Sots and now Garleans, and all in the same place. Cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the Sylphs? Tracking them or giving chase, mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The Whalers' spires are everywhere. Heroes could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they... Unless someone guided them through. Someone who knew where the spires stand and when the Whalers watch. A Gridanian traitor. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor on our midst. Someone as was aiding the Garleans? Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. Yeah, seriously. Coming out of the woodwork here. As a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another. But of late, he's taken to ordering my best wines and the finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest. I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice it to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in the South Shroud. Find him, Svarin, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it. And him, if it comes to that. Hey, Laurentius. Where are you, bud? Oh, there you are. Can you not see I am on patrol? Be gone. If you have business with the Whalers, take it to the barracks. Oh, come on. Leave me alone! Ugh. Fine. Not long now. To think patrol routes and rations would fetch such a price. No more than I deserve, though. It's a little wonder the Empire has risen to such heights. If only the Whalers paid men their worth. How long have you... Help! 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 Please, come quick, my friends! It is I, Laurentius! I am under attack! Yep. So, you were saying? How did you just... I know nothing. I was on patrol. You just appeared. I thought you were working for the Garleans. Mm-hmm. Speak with Laurentius again. Go away, kid trap. Yeah. Just like, this is none of my business. I'm just here to take stock. Chantal, did you see him? Oh, there he is. Go away! Go away! Thank you! Oh, I'm gonna get level synced. How long do you mean to keep this up? What is it you imagine I've done? Enough, I say! It's over then. I sold maps and rations to the Empire. It was I. I meant no harm. I only wanted the coin. The whalers are good, strong. I was proud to join their ranks. I am proud, but they do not provide. They preach justice, honor, duty, but in the end it is those with money who do as they will, who live as they will. So I sought an opportunity to change my fortunes and took it. All I've done for money. Endangered myself, my home, everything and everyone I love. Why, my actions have put your life in danger, too. Yeah. We got some hunting skills, my dude. You were screwed the moment I was put on the case. No, you do not yet realize how much. Bloody idiot. Did you imagine that you had cornered me? It's not I who was cornered. Arlians, I brought the Vieira bastard! Oh, cool. He actually acknowledged acknowledged that I'm a Vieira. Permit me a question, if you will. Are all adventurers so deluded as to believe they can challenge the power of Garlemald? You need a veritable mountain of gil to fund such an endeavor. Such is the cost of fighting great power. Or of making it. Or of remaking it as we will Gridania. That's the way of it. Swapped your hard bunk at the barracks for a feather bed in Garlemald, did you? Spit. Yeah, he only brought 3 dudes. And look! I got two dudes on my side. You there, Vieira. You stand here at old Bus Swish, no? Then you don't stand alone. Yeah, we're doing pretty well for ourselves. Yep. Looking for that heal. I was about to try and heal myself, but... you up. Coral Claws on my side, too. There we go. His dude still sucked. He sent a lot of dudes after us and they all just went down real quick. Impossible. How did you best the Empire's finest? That's their finest. With bandits and poachers at your side. They're your sworn enemies. Why do they fight with you and not against you? Ah, but I know the answer only too well. Buscaron, this is his doing. His words are wont to inspire men to act. Better men than I. Gods, what have I become? What have I done? I am sorry. No more will I pursue this folly. No more lies, no more bribes. I will go to the Order of the Twin Adder and confess my crimes. There is something I would like you to tell Buscaron. Tell him Laurentius the Fool says thank you. Feels as though a veil has been lifted from before my eyes. Alright. Back for a chat with Buscaron. Nah, it's good. We could trust him. It's totally fine. Plus, to be fair, I'm sure, you know, me telling Buscaron what's up, he'll keep an eye on things. And probably send more poachers after him if he doesn't, if he finds out he didn't do that. Laurentius confessed to his crimes. We just had word from the Twin Adder. Seems he marched straight into the nest and gave himself up. There we go. The lad's had quite a life, you know. His mother was killed by a brigand when he was only small. As a young man, he joined the Whalers, helping to spare his fellow Gridanians the misery he'd known growing up. Trouble is, protecting Gridania is too big a job for one man, and he came to believe that he couldn't make a difference, and it was hopeless. Yeah? There are few things more dangerous than desperation, and a man lost in the dark is easily drawn to the glimmer of coin. I reckon he thought that if he couldn't change the lot of his fellow man, he might as well change his own. Thing is, he was making a difference, just not on his own. Somehow, he'd failed to grasp one simple truth, that those things we cannot do alone, we must do together. Eh? He asked you to thank me, did he? And there's good in him yet. I just hope them at the Adder's Nest are able to see it. What he's done ain't easy to forgive, but I'd like to think he'd be afforded a chance to make amends. Let us leave fates to the 12. I have other news for you, Sfard, and the Sylph Elder has been found. Aha! It's taken us a fair old while, but we finally got our hands on some reliable information concerning the whereabouts of your missing green friend. Ahem, his name is Frixio, and he is the eldest among the Sylphs of Little Solace, as long as he represented his kind in dialogue with the Gridanians. yeah. Works out nice and fine for everybody. Yes, he's like a bridge between us and them. A small, leafy green bridge that we can't find at the moment. And bridges are no use if you don't know where they are. That's why it's so important that we find him. There's an abandoned dungeon called the 1,000 Maws of Totorak here in the South Shroud. Just by the entrance to the place that Frixio was seen, and not long ago, neither. If you hurry, I reckon you'll find him. Walking ones, please help this one. This one needs help. Needs help to help Elder One. Poor Frixio, poor Frixio. Whoa, hold your chocobos. Take a deep breath and tell us what's wrong, nice and slow. Elder One went into Totorak, but it's not returned. This one is worried, so very worried. And you're right to be. The place fair crawls with nasties waiting to make a meal out of anyone daft enough to wander in. What in the seven hells was he thinking entering that bloody death trap? Elder One had no choice. Imperial ones were chasing Elder One. Please, walking ones must help Elder One. Help Elder One now. Ah, the fates conspire against us. Forgive my pragmatism, but Frixio is our best hope of reaching an accord with the Sylphs. Were we to lose him, all our efforts thus far will have been for naught. I will tend to her wounds. Ida, make haste to the Adder's Nest and request assistance. Understood. Spar, and go to the 1,000 Maws of Totorak and see that Frixio comes to no harm. Peace between man and self rests upon your success. Out and around. By order of the Elder Seeds here, the dungeon known as the 1,000 Maws of Totorak has been placed under the control of... What? The Sylph Elder is inside? And you are sure of this? How in the seven hells did he manage to sneak by? God strike me down for a purblind fool. We must find the Sylph Elder before he falls prey to the fiends within. Entrance to Totorak is ordinarily restricted, but these are exceptional circumstances. Pray assemble a rescue party and enter as soon as you are ready. There we go. And with that, I'm going to head to the nearest piece of civilization and, go away! Man, everything just wants me dead. So rude. Okay. Yeah, as it turns out. But yeah. And that's it for this week. Next week, we're gonna enter a dungeon and rescue the Sylph Elder. See you all next week.